So let's briefly talk about what we're seeing and what we expect here today. Not that our opinion means jack shit with this scenario, but goddamn if we're not set up for some runs this morning. I mean, look at this shit. We got our MI50 well above our 200 and above the VWAP. Now this is the setup. Oh, knock is not doing so well, but our other three are all set up to run really, really hard. It's also, unfortunately, the setup for a really hard crash. But if you're diamond handing it, I guess that doesn't really matter. Just fucking hold on. Hold on for the ride. But even you diamond hands got to remember that this isn't an infinite ride. I don't see this going 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more weeks. It's just this has to run out of fuel very, very soon. You know what we could do? Set up one for PLTR. I just have a feeling. I don't know. What do you guys think? If there's another ticker you want, let me know. What's the newest news? Nothing. Oh, come on. Why does this do this to me? It's almost like you gotta let it know you're on the same board again. There we go. All right. And now a big dip. Fucking crazy. You gotta remember, pre-market is not when the pre-market is when weird moves happen, but not when the big moves happen, because all the little guys aren't in pre-market. Pre-market opens, everyone in Robinhood with freaking one share ready to buy. Although there are, look at these small little orders, one share. People are selling one share. See, this is what can't happen. That's what kills any chance of this thing mooning. All these little guys that are scared. If you got, well, whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do with your money, but it's all dropping again. Half hour of gains wiped out in a couple of minutes. God damn, look at that order book. Yeah, I can't wait till 9:30 to see what this thing does. It's gonna be crazy. Let's check the news real quick here. Didn't mean to do that. Oh my god, this whole fucking free article shit. It's all gonna be the same news. They're all tied together. The charts are tied together and the news is tied together. This is... let's set up a window here so that it doesn't keep popping out there. Oh, you piece of shit. You become a dealer in crypto. Now, last night on the unbelievably good NVIDIA call, they're going to have some actual cards just for crypto. What does it have to do with GameStop? But it could be important for a place like GameStop. If GameStop were to turn itself into a 5,000 store introduction to crypto, make it so that they sell 1 billion worth of stock and buy crypto with it, and then make it so it's an international gaming place where you win Bitcoin. What the fuck? Whose crazy theory is this? Wow. This is something that someone must have a little bit of inside information. I don't mean that like literally, but I mean, you can't just pull this theory out of thin air, can you? There's got to be some reality to it. And trying to rationalize a stock price of 100, 130, 100, whatever it is, anything over $20 is ridiculous. It's still GameStop. If all this shit were true, these prices would not be realistic. GameStop, AMC, and BlackBerry. So when we saw that, it built into the end of last week, and then it faded off. And that's probably because GameStop was bouncing a little bit on Monday, and on Tuesday it dropped about 55,000 contracts. 270,000. So in other words, five-fold jump in volume Wednesday. Similar jumps in AMC, went over 1 million call contracts from a low of about 155,000 last Friday. BlackBerry also. It is amateur trading, no doubt, but yeah, see, there's a lot of crazy shit happening today, I feel like. Oh, we shall see. Wait, let me see. How do I do this again? Shit, I forgot how I did that. Uh, yeah, man. Well, I can't find it. Son of a bitch. Sometimes I hate the internet so much. There's no way it's in the system tray, is it? Ah, it is. Son of a bitch. Control Alt Space. Okay. There. So now if I do this and then that. Alright, yep. And then even if I do this, it doesn't go away. Okay. That's what we were going for. So we could check our news here. Check stuff. Although all the news is going to be, can you believe how crazy GameStop is going? This crack reporting. And this is the key, though. And this is completely irrelevant. It could hit 483 in 5 minutes. It could hit it right now out of nowhere. It doesn't matter how far away it is. If there's support, it'll go. Man, I can't. I just hope it happens. I really, truly do, because Robin Hoof? That's why I hope it happens. Lest anyone think I'm not vested in this. I don't have GME, but yeah. I Boop. Yeah, that's a shame. Let's do this. If there's a ticker you want to see, just drop it in the chat. I can put anything up here. Ah, boy. I was up to 1,200 and change yesterday. On a $1,500 investment. That's just fucking killing me, man. That's why I want out of these meme stocks going forward. Although my Webull account isn't doing much better right now. But it's all because of two shitty stocks. Let me see. Yeah, these two right fucking here. Oh well. We'll worry about that later. Those are holds anyway, long term. This meme stock shit, we gotta get this sorted. We gotta know if today's gonna be the day. Let's see what Reddit's talking about. Squeezing a nap? How could you possibly sleep right now? Oh, that was Kramer's theory? Boy, that's a wild fucking theory, man. I could absolutely see a world where this exists in a few years, but that's a big leap for GameStop. I'm not a cat. I like the stock. The candle at 8 a.m. just now. Well, look at this. It's the same. That's fucking wild. So that's a wick, and it's not the candle. And it's really not that far. 121 to 129. That basically means that those big guys, but it's crazy that it happened at AMC too. I don't fully understand this, but well, the big guys have the ability with their computers and whatnot to kind of test the market and put these weird buys out at weird numbers and see if there's any takers and to tease the price like that. It's not really a very good explanation, but it's the best I could do right now. I mean, you look at this moving average crossing over. There's really, wow, at least these three. Knock is kind of on its own out in Never Never Land here, but Minga, these three are set up to run. Don't worry about that candle. That's doesn't mean anything. Yeah, this also is the same trajectory it took yesterday. There's going to be dips and dives in pre-market, and even when the market opens, it's going to explode and tank and explode. Let me move this so I can see. If you want to see another ticker too, just drop it in the chat. I'll put something up. Tomorrow we will make history together. Space frogs. Wow. I do have a little FOMO for not being in on fucking GME, but this is what FOMO gets you. Right here. Still over an hour before the market actually opens. And all this movement right here is just a precursor to what's going to happen. And I think it's the worst case scenario for today is the same thing as yesterday. If you look at yesterday, honestly, yesterday was basically a sideways day. Yeah, it had its peaks and valleys, but overall it was right down the middle, man. And then the drop, and even aftermarket, it's up a little bit, but overall it's relatively steady. Eh, yeah, that candle wick means nothing. It is odd that it's on both charts, though. We really need this to get back up today. If knock even comes close to even, I'm going to sell that out because that's just... First of all, it's detached from the meme stocks. It's not even a meme stock anymore, I don't think. It's just totally detached. And my theory personally is for every 10 bucks you get on GameStop, 10 to 20 bucks, you get $1 out of AMC or BlackBerry. Which will probably hold true all day. So, meaning if GameStop does get to 400, AMC will probably hit 15, 16, 18 max, I would say. And I'm not a financial advisor. You're definitely going to do what you got to do with your money, but I'll tell you what, it's not going to stay up. Diamond hands is fun, all that nonsense, but this really might be your last chance today if you're holding the bag. And by me saying that, pretty much guarantees that next week it's going to fucking hit 1,000. Because I'm looking to get out today. It was a 1 in a billion shot that this would happen to begin with. About a 1 in a trillion shot that it was going to happen again. And it only happened because of everything. The timing was just right with the DFE and the congressional hearing and with the GameStop CFO stepping down. It just all, the dominoes just fell at the right time. There's no way it's happening a third time. But you have to subscribe to this channel so you can come back next week and tell me how wrong I was, but and that's the other thing. If it does happen again, it won't be next week. It'll be next month. Look how long it took between... It was almost 4 weeks. This thing sat sideways for a long time after that crazy spike. Look at all that. It went crazy, and then it sat here for how many days? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, for 2 weeks. How many times did I think about buying during that 2 weeks? Man, that hurts. It was up to 1,200 yesterday. So what do you guys think? There's no one chatting, no one writing something. Come on, talk to me, people. Why is that orange? I don't want to look at it like this. I can't look at it like that. Oh, that is the 1 day. Oh my god, that's painful. Boy, I hope shit goes off today, man. Look at this fucking moving average is really setting up BlackBerry for a run. But I don't know how much you can even rely on the traditional means of reading charts and technical analysis. I don't know how much that applies to these stocks. They just don't do what they're supposed to do. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. That's actually a pretty good description of it. Well, I'll tell you what, no matter what you think, no matter what you believe, no matter how much you understand about what's going on, there's no doubt that there's manipulation happening. Just amazing. System is so rigged. Jesus Christ. Well, people are fucking crazy, aren't they? It's his freaking ankle, too. Well, that's gonna be sexy, huh? Oh my god. What are you thinking, bro? Oops. Oh, brother. I mean, I could think of literally thousands of reasons to sell. But alright. Keanu Reeves, that's not a bad idea. That's pretty good. Wow. Wow. How crazy is that? Hmm.
Watching that Apes movie. Group together, hold, ride that rocket all the way to the fucking moon. Save AMC. But remember, this is not financial advice. We all love the movies, and I just like the stock.
I missed the beginning of that.
You know what gets my dick hard? Watching that Apes movie. Group together, hold, ride that rocket all the way to the fucking moon. Save AMC. But remember, this is not financial advice. We all love the movies, and I just like the stock.
While this is true, well, look at this. Our moving average curled back over. So that's the end of that spike. We're probably not going to see any more major movement. Actually, we'll probably get another dip now before market opens. But it's almost irrelevant what happens right now. Because when the market opens, all hell's gonna. In fact, shit, if it dips too far right now, say it dipped to 90 right now, that would probably make it even more volatile and go crazier. The lower it dips, the more people are going to decide to buy in. Let's check our order book. Tell us a little bit of a story here. Oh, there's still a lot of large-scale orders. I'm surprised. See, these are Redditors. Whoops. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Not right now. All right. That's cool. I feel like that's new because I definitely clicked this before, but all right. There's definitely people selling, getting out, but that's fine. That's going to happen. It does hurt our chances of soaring here, but kind of want to see volume analysis. Jesus. I don't know what time frame we're dealing with here. Like at 145, we clearly outweighed the buys or the sells. I don't know. That's a little. I don't know. What other charts can we look at? I don't know what this tells us. basically the order book, I guess. No, you can't do that. It doesn't tell you if they're shorting it, but I would say it's a pretty damn good bet that all of these are shorting it. Except for maybe this one. But honestly, they could even be shorting it. But it's 25% of their portfolio? Hmm. So GameStop... GameStop's moving more than Apple. That's saying something, huh? Let's put this in here. We can check our news. Not that anything's really gonna... There's not gonna be anything. Yeah, this is the article we already checked. This is irrelevant. It doesn't matter how far away it is from 430 or 483. Although our moving averages are working against us right now. I turned back down, so... But it doesn't matter. Less than an hour to open, and all this shit's going to reset. Because... Especially if this gets down near 100 again, which it very well could, right before open. Right down around 100 and, under 110 at least. Well, that's got a long ways to go to get there. Never mind. At least under 120. Get those magic numbers where people feel like they can buy back in. I want to see the order book for GME. Where the hell is it? So... I mean, there's not a lot of sales. There are some, but... And look at all these small numbers. These are all fucking people on Reddit, like, just trying to get in the game. Dude's got 120 bucks to spend. He's going to buy one share of GME. You don't see that in any other stock. We can look at our order book from all these. AMC. Even AMC, which is linked pretty tightly to GME. It just doesn't have the... Look at all the ones and twos. I guess you could say because the price is so much different. People are buying 10 shares instead of one share because they can. Yeah, that's probably most of the reason. But still, let's check BlackBerry. BlackBerry's number 3, yeah. You can link these with these numbers right here. You set this as a... Whatever number this is set to, if I set this to, it links the ticker symbol. So this chart's set to 4, so I could switch to knock. Just that easy. And see stats and news. The news is going to be tied to all these stocks, though, because they're just all tied together. So back to the order book for Knox. We don't want Knox. We want BlackBerry. Although, look at Knox. There's no ones and twos in Knox. Yeah, see, even that. That's someone trying to get in for $50. Nothing wrong with that. But look at the sell-off on BlackBerry. Wow. At 1050, a huge sell wall. That's the kind of thing that would keep the price from going beyond 1050. But I don't think that's relevant once market opens. Look at PLTR taking off. Let's go back to the GME chart. Yeah, this is about to take a big fucking dip. We could see 110, 115 before open, which will spark a buy off. I don't really want to see AMC dip any lower. Jesus Christ. It's back down into $7 range in pre-market. It's killing me. What's my Robinhood fucking account sitting at? Jesus. Ah, this website is terrible. We could can I do, let me see something. Uh,
Looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant periods when I was unemployed. I took an interest in the stock market, and even though I had very little money, I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In April 2019, after nearly 2 years unemployed, I accepted a marketing and financial education job at MassMutual. My wife Caroline and I were thrilled that I had an income and benefits. My job was to help develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. I was not a stockbroker or a financial advisor. I did not talk to clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined MassMutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop. In early June of 2019, the price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. Two important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points. When I wrote and spoke about GameStop in social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Yes, of course, I do. I believe it's an opportunity for investors to participate in the market just as institutionals participate.
Okay, so actually the business channels had a good question from one of the Reddit readers, which is, so you recommended GameStop before. Would you buy their stock now at roughly 45? It started at 48 earlier today. You were talking about buying it and being happy when it hit cross 20. So are you buying that stock today?
Well, let me just say that investing can be risky, and my particular approach to investing is rather aggressive and may not be suitable for anyone else. But for me personally, yes.
So yes or no, are you buying the stock? And
for me personally, yes, I do find it's an attractive investment at this price point.
Quick question. Did you invest in GameStop because you were not aware of the payment for order flow?
My investment in GameStop was based on the fundamentals. Thank you for the question, Congressman. I would say my expertise is in analyzing the business, the fundamentals of the business, not so much on the inner workings of the market. I'm not so sure about legislation per se. What I would say is that increased transparency could help. That if someone like me could have a better understanding of how those types of things work, I feel as though it would be quite beneficial to retail investors. Congressman, I've been following GameStop for a number of years. I started to buy into it in June of 2019, most recently.
So back then, what was the price of the stock when you started investing in it?
At the time, it was in the ballpark of around $5 per share.
Okay. And in your analysis, what did you think a proper price for the share was? Because you thought you were getting a good buy.
Sure. At the time, I thought that the value of the business could be worth up to roughly $2 billion.
Okay, but how much is that per share? Just let's bring it back to you bought at 5, you thought it was worth 10, 20?
I felt as though that it could be worth at the time in the range of, say, $20 to $25 per share.
Okay. And you continued to invest on and off through 2019 and 2020. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. And you also, you bought long, you bought some shares, but you also did some options trading, did you not?
Correct. I did.
And options trading is not really for the novice investor, is it?
It is a riskier investment, yes.
Okay. On January 27th, I think the stock price hit $483 or something like that. Is that true?
I believe it was in that area, yes.
In your analysis, back when you started investing in the stock, did you ever see it being valued at $483 per share?
At the time, I thought it was possible, but a very low probability, I thought.
Okay, thank you. Just a couple more questions. In terms of the platforms where you visited and discussed this stock with others, one was the Reddit subreddit Wall Street Bets platform, correct?
Correct.
And at any given time, how many people were you talking to on that platform?
I wasn't so much talking to anyone individually, but rather making posts on that public forum.
That GameStop was an attractive stock.
Yeah, early on, I had felt that it was an attractive investment opportunity, and I had shared some of my thoughts as to why that was.
Did you discuss this on any other platforms? Are there any other kinds of Reddit or other kinds of platforms that you talked about the stock?
Yes, I have talked about the stock on some other platforms.
Okay. Did you ever talk about the short sellers that had bet against this company?
Yes, the topic did come up.
And about when did that occur?
Oh, since around the time I had begun investing in it, it was, as someone else has noted, it was an exceptional level of short interest in the stock since the time I had started investing in it.
Have you ever previously experienced or observed the type of restrictions Robinhood and other applications performed on January 28th?
Thank you, Congressman. No, I have not.
Mr. Gill, as was previously noted at this hearing, one of your colleagues at the witness table has as many as 5 people in the room with him. I guess, Mr. Gill, my first question for you is how many people are in the room with you right now? Mr. Gill?
0, Congressman.
Gone? That's what I thought, Mr. Gill. And I just want to note for the entire committee that Mr. Gill is actually appearing before our panel by himself while many others are receiving significant, obviously underestimating the sophistication and the independence of these individual investors. Now, we've heard a lot of reasons for concern today. Some are legitimate, but also some proposed overreactions by members of Congress that could create even more problems. And what we saw was a movement of individuals investing to try to make money. I don't see what's wrong with that, even if that motivation is fueled by a desire to stick it to a hedge fund they don't like. Mr. Gill, you're the only retail investor involved in this GameStop situation on our panel today. Why, I don't know, but you are. Yet members on the committee have hardly asked you any questions. We've heard from a lot of the companies and funds involved in this event, but we've barely heard from the people that made this happen. Is there anything you would like to add to this hearing that you haven't been able to add yet, given that we're past the 4-hour mark on this hearing?
I appreciate that, Congressman. I do. I don't have anything to add at this time, just that I would be the first to acknowledge that investing in stocks and options is incredibly risky, and it's so important for people to do their own thorough research before investing. But that said, I tend to agree with you that folks should be able to freely express their views on a stock, and they should be able to buy or not buy a stock based on those views that they may have.
Mr. Gill, on that note, so how would you feel if these brilliant people that are asking you these questions today decided that you should not take the risks that you're making these thoughtful decisions on? What do you think about that?
I would probably ask for an explanation, Congressman, and to try to understand their viewpoint as to why they might think that, and perhaps we'd be able to talk through it.
I appreciate it, Mr. Gill. I think we need to value the right of the individual to make decisions for themselves. And it's fantastic to see so many people getting involved and participating in the greatest financial markets in the world.
What do you think is the proper thing that should have happened? At some point, this thing got away from you and went totally into the stratosphere. And I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on how this should have worked.
Thank you, Congressman Lynch. I do know Westgate Mall quite well. I would say that, just to be clear, I had thought that maybe roughly $20 or $25 per share. I had thought that at that time, but investment theses, they evolve over time. As the fundamental events change over time, it's important to update theses accordingly. And I had mentioned that it appeared as though the stock price had got a little bit ahead of itself last month. But there's a lot outstanding. There's a lot that has happened in recent months to suggest that GameStop could indeed turn around its business significantly. And one big element of that is indeed one of the largest investors in GameStop, Brian Cohen. And he has brought in some colleagues that could help him turn around this company. And fair value could indeed, sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to reclaim my time. Ms. Schultz.
So what I would like
Oh boy. Is today the day? Man. Oh boy. Is today the day? Oops. I don't know why people keep bringing this 483 mark up. What difference does that make? It could hit 483 before open, even with it sitting right here. And our moving average is crossing back over on GME and AMC. And it's still up on BlackBerry. And it's crossing over on Knock now, even. I see nothing but nothing but positive right now. And it's kind of irrelevant, really, because once the market opens, I'm gonna need to put a seatbelt on my fucking desk chair when the market opens. And yeah, my meme stocks are still stuck in Robinhood, but everything else is in Webull. Once I get out of this shit, I'll be out of Robinhood for good. I can't believe how down this is now. Well, that was pretty short-lived, to say the least. Yeah, come on, AMC is right. Look at it. Once again, AMC and GME are just tied right together, and even BlackBerry. It's crazy. As one goes, they all go. This moving average, this chart looks really good. I want to see what the order book looks like for BlackBerry. I mean, the next resistance is not till 1075. It literally has no resistance up to that point. If it breaks through that, I don't see why it can't get to 11. What do I think about AMC specifically? I mean, look, AMC is tied so tightly with GME. And they're basically moving 10 or 20 to 1. So for every 10 to $20 that GME goes up, AMC goes up $1. And same for when it goes down. So it doesn't even really matter what I think about AMC, but I'll tell you this about AMC. Where's the order? No, we want the volume. We need to add a widget. The volume's just through the roof on AMC. It's insane. And the buyers are still outweighing the sellers. Like AMC. Look, if GME hits 200, 300, 400, AMC will hit 14, 15 to 20. It's all but guaranteed. But if GME doesn't move, AMC doesn't move. I don't know why, but that's the way it's happening. And BlackBerry kind of broke free from the meme trend, but it's tied back in. Knock is completely separated. What else can we look at? We want... I don't think there's any short interest data. Yeah, there's no data. Institutional holdings is interesting sometimes. But see, these may all be shorting it. We don't really know. Now, right now, what are we at? 15, 20 minutes until open. It'll pop off when it opens. All these Wall Street bettors, they're not in on these buys right now. All these people with Robinhood and Webull, they're just waiting for open. I realize we can trade after hours, but most newbie investors on Webull and Robinhood are not trading after hours. Let's see if we can find some news about something. It's nothing updating in the news. Just that shares are jumping, which we know. Oh, wait, what's this? Have you seen this? This is interesting. Go ahead and read that if you haven't heard about that. That's Jim Cramer coming up with a theory as to how GameStop could actually be worth what the stock price is saying right now. What I find out is, where does this theory come from? I mean, this is so... Has Cohen said something about this? I don't know. Everything's dipping. Now, GME takes a dive, AMC follows suit, and even BlackBerry and Knock. I mean, they're not nearly as exaggerated as these two, but these two might as well be the same chart. That's to be expected. Right before open. It'll probably even dip when the market opens for real. But I'm telling you that a dip is good. If this dips down to like 115 to an appetizing number to someone who's not in yet, who says, "Oh man, 120, oh maybe if it gets down to 115 I'll buy in." That's the lowest it's been all through aftermarket. If it gets back down there, I'll totally buy in. And that's how a dip can actually, end up being a positive thing. We don't want too much of a dip, though. But again, we're right here above, or right before market opens. This is an issue of someone selling off. And now you're going to have people that are seeing the dip and saying, I'm going to buy in right now. You just got to wonder, someone selling at 118, where did they get in? I mean, if you got in at 40 or something, that's fine. But, and you're scared, this is a weird time to get out right now. $120, well, you do what you got to do. Come on, baby. I'll tell you, this is a crazy idea, but how cool would this be? Like, I would be on this site every day. But this kind of site, before this would open and be active, would be subject to some serious government regulation and quite possibly a restriction where they couldn't even open. But this is just a theory anyway. It doesn't even fucking matter. That's not, the stock isn't moving based on this or anything else for that matter. It's based on this fucking guy, basically. What do you guys think? Check out our fellow apes here. See if Reddit goes down again today. Let's do something really bold and sort by new. $30. I think that's fucking absolute crazy talk to say that AMC is a $30 stock. GME to 200 is so possible. It's almost a guarantee. But if you're holding and you want to see GME get to 200, well, man, I shouldn't say that. Jesus Christ. He's basically even. I wouldn't bet on this happening, but I would bet on this part. This part, it will be history. I don't even know how accurate these kind of charts are, but... Oh, another pullback. Not getting back up over $4 would be nice. Ouch. Come on, AMC. This is fucking crazy. I don't even care about BlackBerry. I will literally hold BlackBerry for 10 years. I want out of NOC and I want out of AMC when they moon. And by moon, I mean for NOC to hit $5 again. And for AMC to hit 15 would make me so fucking happy. Ouch. Well, 8 minutes. I predict absolute insanity for the first 20 minutes. I predict a trading halt in the first 20 minutes. Look at this. And this. Look at these two breaking out from these two. That's odd. They're in their own little, We got this if we wanted to. I'll put this in here. You can play this if no one's heard this yet, but I don't know. I doubt you haven't. I guess we don't want to get into that right before our open. When it's about to open, shit's about to go off here. 5 minutes. Look at this. These two, again, tied together perfectly. And these two are taking off a little bit. We got our 50 moving average crossing above the 200 moving average. That's a really good sign for this to make a little run. And it's already above on BlackBerry. And it crossed below the 200 on GameStop, which is the death cross. If you don't know. And it's really been under AMC. But you know what? This shit is so fucking irrelevant with AMC and GME. It doesn't care what any of that stuff is. All these little buys, man. It's so wild. Wall Street bets. I'm pretty sure this is just shorted. Institutional interest in GME is strictly on a short side. Percent changed. I wonder. Oh, it is the percent of the. Wow. So did they sell off recently? Increased, decreased. Yes. There has been a sell off. 140% though, isn't it kind of weird? How can you own 140% of anything? All right. It's the dip we expected before the open. Didn't expect this though. Trying to get. Now it's set to show flashing light on the opening. I don't even know what that means because it's never worked for me. I've never seen a flashing light on opening. Try that reset chart. Again, this is only good. This is good. A dip before the open is perfect. Now all these people who are waiting for open to buy on fucking Robinhood and Webull can do just that. AMC, if I'm not mistaken, has had a wild fucking ride, man. Jeez. All right. So, oh, where's our view app on this? What am I doing? I guess it doesn't matter on this chart. Look how much GameStop is still moving. Everything else is basically halted during that transition period. GameStop is still flying. Here we go. Wow. To be expected. We expected a dip on open, and then a very strong spike as people try to buy that dip. I want to see AMC start to move with GME though. You'll notice your moving averages jump massive. Your volume weighted moving averages jump massively on the open. That's all those Robinhood and Webull people getting in on the action. Well, that's the run we wanted to see. But honestly, I don't want to see it fucking take off like a rocket instantly, because that will just make the fall that much quicker. A nice slow ride today, all the way into the afternoon, with the spike in the real squeeze in the afternoon at like 3 o'clock. I actually don't want to see it go over to even maybe tickle 200 this morning. Then kind of trade off even for the rest of that midday. That's when the lateral attacks will start. And now the problem here, this is what's going to happen in the morning. Now you've got people who are playing the game, who know this is going to happen, because of course it's going to happen. And you have actually day traders and actual scalpers who are trying to make real money on GameStop by buying in at 115 and selling right now. It's a good little profit. Which is why it's going to bob and dip right now in the morning. Maybe someone that was at 120. Oh man, come on. See, that's literally, that's what just happened. Bunch of scalpers bought in and sold. That's not going to affect its ability to moon today. That's basically going to cause it to trade sideways. There's another one I'm missing. What the hell is it? It's not brokers. Imagine if you bought your GME back then and it split 2 for 1 and you're still holding. You know there's somebody out there that's done that. All right. What's happening? A whole lot of nothing, honestly. Hey, Jesus Christ. I don't know. What do you guys think? This is what I thought would happen in the morning. It's going to be slow in the morning. Relatively slow. It's going to bounce around like crazy, but when it happened on Wednesday, it was about 2:45. And I think we'll see the same thing today. We'll see some spikes here and there. Some crazy numbers, but there's a lot of people that are watching this now that are basically day trading GME and trying to scalp it and buying the dips and selling. And it's not a bad plan because it's all but guaranteed to keep going up and down. And I feel like they like to play around in the morning. And that's why we're having this. Even AMC. The volume is still off the charts for all these. So the volume is not an issue. There's sells everywhere, but the reality is there's just enough volume, it doesn't matter. There's plenty of volume to support that. Even BlackBerry. This volume, or the moving average, is really showing BlackBerry could make a really good run. And even NOC has turned out of their death cross. These two charts are genuine runners right now. This is just, meme nonsense, but these are actually showing gains right now. This is not the time to buy either one of these. Oh my word, this is not the time to buy. Not the time to buy anything right now on this list. Yeah. Could be time to get the Tums out. This is gonna... The MA50 crossed back over, but man, if this were a normal stock, this would be a setup for a run, just like what's happening here. Volume is just staggering. One thing that's for sure, 100% certain is this is not, we're not done with this, man. We're so far from being done. I don't know, man. What do you, what? Look at how similar these are. You could overlay these, and it'd be hard to tell which one was which. For every $10 to $20 the GME moves, you get $1 out of AMC. Which is why if GME moons to, let's say it moons to 500, I bet you will see 15 out of AMC. It's like they're holding hands. AMC is getting its push because it's so much cheaper. Anyone that's got FOMO right now that wants to get in but is afraid of GME and their high prices can get on AMC relatively cheap. And 100% guaranteed, if GME goes, AMC will go. If GME does not go, AMC will not go. So even if you're betting on AMC, you're really betting on GME. Look at that moving average crossover on GME. That, despite the fact that that's in red right now, that's setting itself up to run. But they're both recovering now. If you look at this order book, I bet you there are so many sells at $9, and it just didn't quite hit it. It's like a wall, a $9 wall. Guarantee you, when this gets down back up there, it's full of $9 sells. Yep, now they both turn green. Let's check this order book for that $9 sell. There's a sell wall at 880. And she's dipping again. A lot of people selling on AMC. But a lot of support in the buy column too. I want to see that $9 sell wall. I know it exists. Bouncing off 880 now. All right. Gotta wait for another run. Don't be fooled by the dip. That's going to happen. Our level of support right now is basically where we started this whole thing, which is basically around 118. I don't see us going back. That's our low for the day. That's your buy mark. Same here, basically. We're not going to break below that point. In the immediate future. And that's a little deceptive. What I really am saying is that this point down here, if we look at it like this, that's our level of support down there. That's our ground floor. Be really tough. Really tough to break out of that this morning. Ouch. There's a lot of people selling off. But I don't think these are the Reddit bag holders. I think these are people day trading. These are people who just bought down here, who are making a little bit of money. And that seems to be the morning cycle of these. And then in the afternoon is when it really rockets. The last rocket on Wednesday was around 2:45. And it just got crazier and crazier at 3 o'clock, 3:30. There's really no reason for this drop. That should recover in a couple of ticks. Same here, really. Looking at these as normal stocks and not tied to these anymore. You just can't look at a chart and know what's going on with these stocks. All you can say for certainty is what happens to this one is going to happen to this one. It's just insane how tied in there. Okay, again, that's our morning bottom. Not the time to buy or sell right now. I predict we'll be in this range almost all day. But boy, have I been proven wrong a lot since I started doing this shit. Want to see how wrong? That's how wrong. Oh boy. How many people are in here? If someone's in here, you want to see another ticker, let me know. Just drop it in the chat. I'll put anything up. There's a couple I'm curious about. Kind of crazy. Man. Jesus Christ, what the hell? We didn't have our support over here. These are totally separated now. It's almost like these two are linked up, and these two are their own little thing now. That shouldn't be happening. That was a big sell-off from somebody. All right. Again, that's the bottom on these two is basically the open. And the bottom on AMC and GME for today, I believe, is essentially their open as well. That should be our support. Like, I don't understand what's happening here. These should not, that should be the bottom. That's the bottom. Our moving averages are not indicating that this should be falling like that. Man. No new news. All this news is like, I don't think we need that headline. Pretty much aware of that. What the fuck? Man. I hate the internet. If you just showed up and you haven't read this, this is like my favorite news of the day. This is Jim Cramer's theory. It's not all that crazy. All right. That's done. You two are done. You're not going a cent lower or I'm going to get angry. And you two are dangerously close to being done as well. 120 is the bottom for this fucker. There. There. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Why is BlackBerry and Nokia trying to prove me wrong so hard? You guys want to listen to DF?
Social media. It is discussed with the committee my purchases of GameStop shares and my discussions of their fair value on social media. It is true that my investment in that company multiplied in value many times. For that, I feel enormously fortunate. I also believe the current price of the shares demonstrates that I've been right about the company. A few things I am not. I am not a cat. I am not an institutional investor, nor am I a hedge fund. I do not have clients, and I do not provide personalized investment advice for fees or commissions. I'm just an individual whose investment in GameStop and posts on social media were based upon my own research and analysis. I grew up in Brockton, Massachusetts. My family was not wealthy. My father was a truck driver and my mom a registered nurse. I was one of 3 kids and the first in my family to earn a 4-year college degree when I graduated from Stonehill College in 2009. That was not a good time to be looking for a job. From 2010 to 2017, I worked at a few startup companies, but there were significant periods when I was unemployed. I took an interest in the stock market, and even though I had very little money, I used those times to educate myself and learn more about investing. In April 2019, after nearly 2 years unemployed, I accepted a marketing and financial education job at MassMutual. My wife Caroline and I were thrilled that I had an income and benefits. My job was to help develop financial education classes that advisors could present to prospective clients. I was not a stockbroker or a financial advisor. I did not talk to clients, and I did not recommend stocks for them to buy. Before and after I joined MassMutual, I studied and followed stocks. One of those was GameStop. In early June of 2019, the price of GameStop stock declined below what I thought was its fair value. I invested in GameStop in 2019 and 2020 because, as I studied the company, I became more and more confident in my analysis. 2 important factors, based entirely on publicly available information, gave me confidence that GameStop was undervalued. First, the market was underestimating the prospects of GameStop's legacy business and overestimating the likelihood of bankruptcy. I grew up playing video games and shopping at GameStop, and I plan to continue shopping there. GameStop stores still provide real value to consumers and reliable revenue for GameStop. Second, I believe that GameStop has the potential to reinvent itself as the ultimate destination for gamers within the rapidly growing $200 billion gaming industry. GameStop has a unique opportunity to pivot toward a technology-driven business. By embracing the digital economy, GameStop may be able to find new revenue streams that vastly exceed the value of its business. I am hardly the only person who has advocated these points. When I wrote and spoke about GameStop in social media with other individual investors, our conversations were no different from people in a bar or on a golf course or at home talking or arguing about a stock. Hedge funds and other Wall Street firms have teams of analysts working together to compile research and analyze shares of companies. Individual investors do not have those resources. Social media platforms like Reddit, YouTube, and Twitter are leveling the playing field. The idea that I use social media to promote GameStop stock to unwitting investors and influence the market is preposterous. My post did not cause the movement of billions of dollars into GameStop shares. It is tragic that some people lost money, and my heart goes out to them. But what happened in January just demonstrates again that investing in public securities is extremely risky. As I said earlier, I consider myself and my family fortunate with our investment. When the stock price broke $20 in December, I knew my investment was a success. I was so happy to visit my family in Brockton for the holidays. The money will go such a long way for us. We had an incredibly difficult 2020. Most difficult was the tragic and unexpected loss of my sister Sarah in June. I am grateful to be in a position to give back to and support my family. As for what happened in January, others will have to explain it. It's alarming how little we know about the inner workings of the market. And I am thankful that this committee is examining what happened. I also want to say that I support retail investors' right to invest in what they want, when they want. I support the right of individuals to send a message based on how they invest. As for me, I like the stock. I'm as bullish as I've ever been on a potential turnaround for GameStop, and I remain invested in the company. Thank you. Cheers, everyone. Yes, of course, I do. I believe it's an opportunity for investors to participate in the market just as institutionals participate.
Okay, so actually, the business channels had a good question from one of the Reddit readers, which is, so you recommended GameStop before. Would you buy their stock now at roughly 45? It started at 48 earlier today. You were talking about buying it and being happy when it hit cross 20. So are you buying that stock today?
Well, let me just say that investing can be risky, and my particular approach to investing is rather aggressive and may not be suitable for anyone else. But for me personally, yes.
So yes or no, are you buying the stock? And
for me personally, yes, I do find it's an attractive investment at this price point.
Quick question. Did you invest in GameStop because you were not aware of the payment for order flow?
My investment in GameStop was based on the fundamentals. Thank you for the question, Congressman. I would say my expertise is in analyzing the business, the fundamentals of the business, not so much on the inner workings of the market. I'm not so sure about legislation per se. What I would say is that increased transparency could help. That if someone like me could have a better understanding of how those types of things work, I feel as though it would be quite beneficial to retail investors. Congressman, I've been following GameStop for a number of years. I started to buy into it in June of 2019, most recently.
Hey, so back then, what was the price of the stock when you started investing in it?
At the time, it was in the ballpark of around $5 per share.
Okay, and in your analysis, what did you think a proper price for the share was, because you thought you were getting a good buy?
Sure. At the time, I thought that the value of the business could be worth up to roughly $2 billion.
Okay, but how much is that per share? Just let's bring it back to the, you bought at 5, you thought it was worth 10, 20?
I felt as though that it could be worth at the time in the range of, say, $20 to $25 per share.
Okay. And you continued to invest on and off through 2019 and 2020. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. And you also, you bought long, you bought some shares, but you also did some options trading, did you not?
Correct. I did.
And options trading is not really for the novice investor, is it?
It is a riskier investment, yes.
Okay. In on January 27th, I think the stock price hit $483 or something like that. Is that true?
I believe it was in that area, yes.
In your analysis, back when you started investing in the stock, did you ever see it being valued at $483 per share?
At the time, I thought it was possible, but a very low probability, I thought.
Okay, thank you. Just a couple more questions. In terms of the platforms where you visited and discussed this stock with others, one was the Reddit subreddit Wall Street Bets platform, correct?
Correct.
And at any given time, how many people were you talking to on that platform?
I wasn't so much talking to anyone individually, but rather making posts on that public forum.
That GameStop was an attractive stock.
Yeah, early on, I had felt that it was an attractive investment opportunity, and I had shared some of my thoughts as to why that was.
All right, I want to talk about what's going on here. This is crazy. We're dropped. Everything is just falling now. Even BlackBerry and Nokia have dropped below their open price. And AMC and GME are dangerously close to theirs. Again, I don't think we're looking at a situation where it's over and we're collapsing. I just don't like this far of a pullback. This is a bit too far. Let's check our... See, there's nothing that the order book's on our side. There is a lot of selling going on in GME. Boy. Yeesh. Yeesh. I don't know. What do you guys think? Someone talk to me out there. Are we screwed? Is it gonna happen or what? Now, what is this person talking about? AMC and GME are fucking literally tied together like they're in a three-legged race. The heyday of the first squeeze. Hmm. I hmm. I really thought it was today or never, but I don't think anyone's arguing that the dominoes are in place. But that doesn't mean there's enough wind to blow them over. Well, that's not the case. Just saying. Holy fuck, man. I didn't think that would happen. Jesus Christ. Alright, we very, 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 very much need shit to start fucking going right. So my theory that this day was going to play out kind of weird and could still end up in a huge squeeze. It's all based on the fact that I didn't think this was going to dip below its open. The fact that it's doing that has me worried. Definitely has me worried. That's not good. No, that's not good. Alright. Yeah, I mean, come on. That's crazy. I can't even believe it got all the way back down to 7, under 8. This is fucking insane. Ugh. It's crazy. They're all kind of tied together. So hold on. Let's before we panic too much, let's check the markets in general because yeah, we are once again down everywhere. Jesus. See, if I was paying attention too, I might have bought some of this shit. If you're up today on something, something's going on, you know? I mean, everything is down, down, down. Alright, alright, alright. I know you're gonna freak out if I don't have fucking... And look at that. Green, 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 green. It's insanity. So did anyone get in at $112 or $7.83 or $10 on BlackBerry? Jesus Christ. Yeah, here we go again. As GME goes, the rest shall follow. So I see a lot of bad news here. We got our moving averages tanking. We're about to see we're about to see a whole lot of red. Yeah, we got major red incoming on BlackBerry and Nokia and AMC. Wow. Fuck, what's going on? Well, I know what's going on. It's 10:30. There's just going to be a massive dip in volume relative. The volume will still be higher on these four stocks than on the average stock out there, but relative to how high it's been. They're going to dip for the afternoon. I would guess around 2 o'clock. But I wouldn't go anywhere. It could happen at any moment. Buy them dips. Sweet, sweet dips. I'm actually sitting here thinking about buying something. We've got a whole bunch of George W's setting up right here. Look at this. Potential W's. They haven't developed yet, but if I were a betting man looking to buy on the dip, I would say we were in our second dip of our George W. I don't believe this green yet. We've got another dip coming. We've got one more dip coming here. Am I going to buy something right now like a crazy person? I could really do a quick little scalp on AMC. Well, I should do it on GME. Should I try to double one share of GME right now? It's not really worth it for $100. Or is it? I don't know. I still think there's another dip. You can see the day's low on all four of these stocks. And if it hits it again on GME and AMC, I might buy something. Man, rule number one, though, is not to chase. Don't get stuck with FOMO, and I've already got the price of FOMO is right there, $600. So yeah, it'd be pretty stupid to buy something, but I would bet my donkey's balls that AMC and GME will beat their current high before the day's out by a considerable margin. So, do I buy AMC right now? Am I that crazy? All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're in the death cross on all of these right now. But this could be setting up our W's. When we start to see this blue line, that's our 50 moving average. When we start to see that thing turn up, that's the bottom. And that's where I believe we will buy. AMC especially is really set up for it, man. God damn, that is it. That's where you want to buy. Let's wait and see these moving averages. Yeah, that's the bottom. I truly believe it. And we should see GME break out of its cycle a couple minutes before AMC does. Yeah, there's our W's. Man. Am I a crazy person to buy AMC right now? Yeah, one more. I can't believe I'm thinking about doing this. What could I make? Let's do this. Let's bring up our trade book. I'm really thinking about doing this. This is crazy. I must be fucking insane. It's literally right now or never. There it goes. I'm not the only one that knows that's the fucking dip. So... Fuck! I can't believe I'm thinking about doing this. If I bought 200 at 783... Yeah, there goes the run right there. I should have done it. I'd really like to see that line curl up again. That's the low though, man. That's the fucking low. Shit! What do I do? I wish it would dip again. I don't think it's going to, though. Damn it! I'm out. I'm out. It's gonna fucking run back up to $9 again, too. Son of a bitch. Well, I told you that's when was the time to buy. Son of a bitch. Even PLTR. Same exact pattern. That's the buy right there. I mean, we're still in it. I shouldn't really be saying I can't. Especially if it's going to go to 8 and I'm worried about 793, but moving average still shows the decline. It's really not ready to go back up yet, but I don't think I don't it's not, that's it. That's it. Okay, let's do this. It's showing RW that's telling me that's the bottom, but the moving average is still moving down, which is telling me it's not the bottom, but I really think that's the bottom. If it gets down to 778 again, I'm buying. Actually, I'm going to watch that moving average. So the moving average is turning back up here and here. GME is just not... It's not from this world. I'm watching AMC. Debating if this is the time to buy. I want to see another dip. Now let's do, we've got a W, let's do another W. I want to see another W before we jump. Then I'll buy in. What's the order book? Shit. That's our resistance to that $8. Doesn't want to bump up over $8, which is good. I don't want it to right now. I want to get one more bounce down. Keep bouncing off that $8. Keep bouncing off that. So I can't believe I'm going to do this, but the chart's telling me to do it. GME is even crossed below. The 50's cross below the 200, which is the death cross. But it's also your sign to buy. The bottom of this curve is the bottom of the price. If we come back to the last time it did that, that point is the lowest point. Yeah. I think we're seeing it. I was playing it really safe. I wanted to see another dip before I bought in, and now I may have just missed the boat. I'm not gonna buy it even at $7.99. I want it. I want it $7.70. $7.79. But I'm not gonna just set the buy because I don't want to buy it at $7.99 if it's in a spiral at that point, which might actually happen because that moving average is still leaning down. Again, you'll get little blips, little green spikes. That candle can get pretty big because people are getting excited about this low price. It broke that $8 barrier. That could be it. We could see another little run right now. I wish I bought it. See, that moving average is telling me, but that's something I gotta understand. I think that's a little behind. I don't think it starts to curve up until it starts, like you can see right here. This has recovered, but didn't start to curve up until right in the middle of the recovery, which is basically what happened right here. That was the bottom. It's just barely started to turn up, and now it's really turning up, and now I think this is our new bottom. I could have got in under $8, but I could see it going to 778 again today. In fact, I guarantee it. Even if it runs right now to 15, it's going to drop today before it goes back up again. I'm going to have another chance. Need to settle down. $8 should be that resistance point. Again, it should be hard to drop below that at this point. I really wish I bought this shit. 778 was definitely. You could even see it. They both line up perfectly. I mean, they're not exactly in sync, but this AMC's just a little behind. Now, if we have another dip incoming, if GME can dip below 120, break that barrier, and AMC can break that back down below 8, all right, now we've got another chance for another buy in here. If it gives me 770s again, I'm buying. It's just the moving average is still coming down. There's no reason it can't dip one more time. It gives me. I'm gonna put the trade in at 773, and that's it. Went back up over $8 again, so I don't know. 25 shares. Let's see. 773 is going to be the day's low, but I feel like all it really has to do is no. We're not going to get it. It's not going to come back down. GME's already turning back up. BlackBerry's turning back up. If they're turning up, it's not likely. Damn it. So if you're just joining here, I'm 100% convinced that there's going to be a very big jump today. It'll be short-lived, and it could be now, but it's more than likely going to be around 2 o'clock, 2, 3 o'clock. It's going to involve GME and AMC again. And I want to scalp AMC for a little bit, but but I want to make sure I'm in at the absolutely goddamn rock bottom. And I may have missed it. I was pretty sure it was happening right here, but I got cold feet. And I thought it was going to happen again right here, and it didn't. I missed it. Kind of hoping for it to happen again here, and it didn't. And now it's not looking like it's going to. And it also should be noted that this is the death cross right here with that blue line crossing over the purple line. It's the 50 crossing over the 200 moving average, and that is almost always a bad sign. But what's amazing about this one is how quickly it recovered. And I believe it's just a formula of day traders, people getting in on the action. The hardest things to do is to tell when a stock is going to go up. And GME is going to go up. It's just a matter of when and how much. Here goes AMC back up over it. Man. The only good thing about me missing out on AMC is I still have a Robinhood position. Where is that fucking browser? But I bought in at a horrible time on AMC and BlackBerry, obviously. What the fuck are you doing? Well, I missed the boat. Will there be another boat? Should we get some new news? That's why I keep checking Wall Street Bet's new. It's not ideal, but looking for some new information. Jeez. 796. That's a pretty good buy. And 117, that's a pretty good buy too, honestly. That's a pretty good buy. He could make some good money today. If he's doing what I think a lot of people are doing and just playing this yo-yo game. I'm gonna get into freaking conspiracy theories over it. Hang on a second. Yeah, all right. Yikes. You can't just buy when you decide to buy. Like, even me, look at I'm not buying because of 20 cents. And honestly, it's kind of silly if I think the thing's going to go to 10, 11, $12, which is what I would be banking on, but it's really about the risk management of knowing I can't lose anything if I don't play. And the higher it gets, the more I think this is a $6 stock. So I don't want to buy it at $7, $8. Just in case it does tank. But if it got down to freaking $7, I would take a chance at it. I just don't see it happening. It's definitely on an upturn now. You could see the moving average lines have all curled up. Basically telling me that we're back on an upswing for the immediate future. I still think there's an inevitable, at least one more inevitable dip today. And I think it's pretty clear that the moonshot, if it comes today, won't come until the afternoon. 2:30, somewhere in that neighborhood, maybe. It's really hard to say.
Did you discuss this on any other platforms? Are there any other kinds of Reddit or other kinds of platforms that you talked about the stock?
Yes, I have talked about the stock on some other platforms.
Okay. Did you ever talk about the short sellers that had bet against this company?
Yes, the topic did come up.
And about when did that occur?
Oh, since around the time I had begun investing in it, it was, as someone else has noted, it was an exceptional level of short interest in the stock since the time I had started investing in it.
Have you ever previously experienced or observed the type of restrictions Robinhood and other applications performed on January 28th?
Thank you, Congressman. No, I have not.
Mr. Gill, as was previously noted at this hearing, one of your colleagues at the witness table has as many as 5 people in the room with him. I guess, Mr. Gill, my first question for you is how many people are in the room with you right now? Mr. Gill?
0, Congressman.
Gone? That's what I thought, Mr. Gill. And I just want to note for the entire committee that Mr. Gill is actually appearing before our panel by himself, while many others are receiving significant, obviously underestimating the sophistication and the independence of these individual investors. Now, we've heard a lot of reasons for concern today. Some are legitimate, but also some proposed overreactions by members of Congress that could create even more problems. And what we saw was a movement of individuals investing to try to make money. I don't see what's wrong with that, even if that motivation is fueled by a desire to stick it to a hedge fund they don't like. Mr. Gill, you're the only retail investor involved in this GameStop situation on our panel today. Why, I don't know, but you are. Yet members on the committee have hardly asked you any questions. We've heard from a lot of the companies and funds involved in this event, but we've barely heard from the people that made this happen. Is there anything you would like to add to this hearing that you haven't been able to add yet, given that we're past the 4-hour mark on this hearing?
I appreciate that, Congressman. I do. I don't have anything to add at this time, just that I would be the first to acknowledge that investing in stocks and options is incredibly risky, and it's so important for people to do their own thorough research before investing. But that said, I tend to agree with you that folks should be able to freely express their views on a stock, and they should be able to buy or not buy a stock based on those views that they may have.
Mr. Gill, on that note, so how would you feel if these brilliant people that are asking you these questions today decided that you should not take the risks that you're making these thoughtful decisions on? What do you think about that?
I would probably ask for an explanation, Congressman. and to try to understand their viewpoint as to why they might think that, and perhaps we'd be able to talk through it.
I appreciate it, Mr. Gill. I think we need to value the right of the individual to make decisions for themselves. And it's fantastic to see so many people getting involved and participating in the greatest financial markets in the world.
What do you think is the proper thing that should have happened? At some point, this thing got away from you and went totally into the stratosphere. And I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on how this should have worked.
Thank you, Congressman Lynch. I do know Westgate Mall quite well. I would say that, just to be clear, I had thought that maybe roughly $20 or $25 per share. I had thought that at that time, but investment theses, they evolve over time. As the fundamental events change over time, it's important to update theses accordingly. And I had mentioned that it appeared as though the stock price had got a little bit ahead of itself last month. But there's a lot outstanding. There's a lot that has happened in recent months to suggest that GameStop could indeed turn around its business significantly. And one big element of that is indeed one of the largest investors in GameStop, Brian Cohen, and he has brought in some colleagues that could help him turn around this company. And fair value could indeed. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, I want to reclaim my time. Ms. Schultz.
So I wasn't paying attention. And shit's dipping again. A lot. Now I wanted to get it on a dip, but not this bad. This does not look good, ladies and gentlemen. What is happening? Wow. This actually has me a little scared. GME almost down to $100. And I don't see any signs telling me that we're going to recover anytime soon. Man, I don't know. Wow. I mean, it's not even noon yet, so... Holy shit balls. I didn't think you'd get back down there. I canceled that buy at 773 because I feel like that's not the bottom now. That was the bottom. That was the trend over here. But I canceled that shit because this is showing me that that's not the trend now. That's not going to stop at 773. If GME dips below 100, all bets are off. Again, this could be really good for the afternoon. This could be a great setup for a squeeze this afternoon because now the prices are affordable. At least the perception is that they're affordable. Look at the fucking volume. The volume has only gone up. I'm really surprised that the volume went up when the sells with the... That's gotta be manipulation. It's gotta be. What's up, Daniel? Knock, BB. I mean, Knock and BB are... They're unhooked from from GME, so... And they're just stagnant right now. That's the bottom line. Even with the insane amount of volume. The moving averages are showing that it's at least done dipping. It should go sideways if nothing else. But I don't see any signs saying that BlackBerry or Knock are going to do anything more than what they're doing right now. Sadly. Now's the time to buy Knock and, well, I mean, Knock's been trading right around $4 for days now, so I guess so. But BlackBerry, honestly, this was the time to buy. That George W down there. And there's another one developing here, stabilizing this as our new support line. But I definitely don't see that as a buy right now either, because that's not a moonshot. That's not, neither one of those is going to go to the moon with GME. AMC is the only one that's still hooked on. If you want to buy something hoping to go for a ride, it's AMC. Knock and BlackBerry are just, they're their own little world now. And the chart's basically saying nothing. We're just going sideways. There's that fucking buy. I had that buy in at 773. I don't think... See, I'm very tempted to buy AMC right now. AMC could ride along with GME, but BlackBerry and Knock aren't going for the ride. Is that our new bottom? Oh boy. Yeah. Now is the time. Oh, well. See, our moving average, it came down. It brought everything with it as it came down. Started to recover. It started to recover. The moving average is coming up. This falls just before the moving average falls again. And it's falling more and it's falling more, so now's the time to buy AMC or GameStop. If it's going to run again, but now I'm doubting if it's gonna run. I'm so tempted to buy fucking AMC right now. Holy shit, I'm so tempted. I just don't want to hold it through the weekend. I don't want any chance of holding it till Monday and having it fucking tank. It's doing so badly right now. Oh my goodness. There's that moving average curling back down. So we're not at the bottom yet. We're definitely not at the bottom. Is this the bottom I want to buy in? Gonna be one more little bump. Oh my god, I must be insane thinking about buying AMC right now. But I am. I'm gonna wait for one more correction here. One more dip. Make sure we're at the absolute bottom. Just in case you're bag holding, this is not terrible. This isn't horrible news. This is expected. This is what happened yesterday. It's basically noon Eastern time, 2, 3 o'clock. That's when we could see shit really explode. This is undeniably another downward trend. We're not at the bottom. I've been streaming all day and I almost bought in down here and I kind of missed it and I said, nah, I'm going to wait. It'll come back down again one more time. See all these little W's? If you zoom out, there's another W right here. This is the big W. Oh, is that it though? I don't see that being the bottom. That's just a bunch of people thinking it might be the bottom. Giving it a temporary boost. What do you think? 780? Put my buy in? I want to see the other leg of the W. If I see that, I'll buy. Basically, I want it going back down to 782 again. Like it's doing right now. Let it take 5 minutes to tick back down. Oops. Come on. One more dip. I know you've got it in you. Look at that moving average line. Alright. Yeah, shoot. May have missed another chance to get in. Volume's increasing. This was a big sell-off. Kind of strange because prices just aren't to where that should be happening, I don't think. Yeah, I'm very, 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 very close to buying AMC. If it had dipped one more time, I was going to, but now it's running. It might. I mean, it's still a good buy, but I wanted it at 780. It was so close. I'm just gonna watch it for a couple hours because shit's gonna settle down before it gets crazy again. If it dips back down to 780, I'm probably gonna grab it with the intention of selling it this afternoon. Just look at how tied together AMC and GME are, though. It's insane. Where one goes, the other follows. And now the moving average is curving back up. That's what's telling me if I'm going to buy or not. And the reality is, if you're thinking the AMC is going to moonshot to $10, $15, $20, and these 20, 30 cents might not really matter too much down here, but I'm really trying to understand the fundamentals, trying to understand the charts, trying to know exactly when the right time to buy is. Here comes the next dip. Here comes the second leg of the W. I think we should get back down in the 780s. Are you going to buy, Daniel? How much you got? Are you holding something? What do you got right now? Here comes. Here comes. Here comes. Here comes. I can't stress enough how good these dips are for the long haul. All this is doing is bringing more people in. Every time GameStop dips below 100, people see it as cheap. If I was smart, it'd be GME. I would buy just one share of GME. But if it makes it to 500, I'd, you know, what do you, I guess it, still. All right. Here we go. You want to know when to buy? It's coming up. Wonder how much lower it can go be below that 82 mark. And see, I'm sitting here almost rooting for it to dip so I can buy in, and then once I buy in, fucking every dip's gonna make my heart sink a little bit. Come on, baby. It's our order book. See, it'd be hard pressed to get back down. There's a lot of sales at $7.99. So it's not going to get back up over 8 anytime soon. There's a lot of support on the buy side, though. Oh boy, this is a real dip incoming. You see that moving average turn back down. Don't let that green wick fool you. We're going red. Oof. Shit. GME's getting support. And even without the support, AMC is probably going to get pulled up with... Oh. Yep. It gets pulled up even though it shouldn't be being pulled up. Look at all this volume of cells. Insanity. Am I really going to buy an AMC? It must be insane. AMC... I buy this right now. It's not to hold it. It's not to diamond hand. It's not for a long-term play. It's not because I think AMC is going to fucking recover after COVID. It's not because of any of that shit. Damn it. What happened here? What's BlackBerry up to? quick discussion here about these moving averages. Damn if they didn't curl back up for BlackBerry and Nokia. It's a good sign. But still falling for GME. When it gets under 100 though, people just start buying in like crazy. It's just too tempting under $100. All right. About 12:30 Eastern time. Can't even believe this. GME is on an insane downward trend. I think we've seen our new low here. I hope anyway. That was that original price point I wanted to get in on, around 7. Well, I wanted 773, but I'll tell you what, right now, I wouldn't buy that the way it's dipping now. That's got more dip left in it. Or my name's not Dipsy Doodle. These MAs are just collapsing. Where's the VWAP on GameStop? Where? Why can't I see it? Oh, what the shit? Oh, there we are. Well, that's just downright crazy. What the fuck is causing this? Okay. Shit. We hit our 778. It's at the bottom. Do I want to buy this? God damn it. I said I was gonna, but now that it's hanging around down here so long, and even GameStop's hanging around down here, now I'm nervous. What's the chart telling me to do? I mean, I think the chart's telling me this is it. Well, no, it's not. This GME is really diving. If that continues to dive, one more. I don't know what to do. Well, do I really buy AMC right now? Am I fucking crazy? How much lower can Reddit GameStop go? As soon as GameStop picks back up, AMC's going with it. Unless there's something happening that I don't know about. Whoa, what's this? AMC's got news?
You know, they say the market is forward-looking, and it must have to be. Your stock's up like 95% over the last 12 months. For a year that you just reported full-year network revenues that were down 11.5%, you had a 22% decrease in content licensing revenues and a 7.5% decrease in subscription revenues. So what is the market looking towards that sends your stock up so much, given it wasn't a great year when it comes down to it?
Sure. The year was affected, of course, David, by some COVID circumstances. Not surprisingly, what the market is seeing is that we set out to be the worldwide leader in targeted streaming, meaning that our services, if your viewers are not familiar with them, one is called Shudder. It operates in the horror area. Another is called Acorn, the British area. Another called All Black, Sundance Now, and AMC Plus. These services are designed to, and have proven to be, these services for fans to buy when they're buying other mainstream streaming services, Netflix, etc., and others. So we have a place in the market that is unique, it's sustainable, it's strong, and for fans of these services, it is their go-to place. We are number one in each of those categories.
Right, so you're giving them something that I guess they're not able to get on the broader, bigger services. You say it's sustainable. Why do you believe that's the case?
Well, we actually now have proof points, David. We've been at this for some time. An anecdote, the Golden Globe Awards are this weekend. We have a horror movie, La Llorona, that's up for a Golden Globe. We have a series called Creepshow from Stephen King that's killing it. We did a movie.
Well, I can't believe it. We just bought 25 shares of AMC. Let's see what happens now, boys. We need our fucking curls to come back. I was going to buy in at 773 back on the front door, and I didn't. So fuck it. We just YOLO'd it. We gotta hope like fucking hell this shit turns around. Our moving average started to straighten out, so I don't see it going much lower than that. Famous last words right there, though, huh? Here we go. Kind of can't believe I did it, but I don't think I'm supposed to day trade on this account. I might actually get a fucking warning, and that would really suck, but I don't think I will. I think I got the 5-day rule on my favor. I think I've only done one in the last 5 days, so not gonna put a stop loss on this yet. I sure as shit hope it doesn't get down below this. Oh my fucking word, I hope it doesn't get lower than this. I feel like this is realistically where the stock should be. Where did Daniel go? Man, Daniel, you should have stuck around. We fucking bought it. I should mark this so I know.
All right. Oh boy. Let's see what this guy has to say.
Went sort of wild. And we are number one in the British area. We have a strong presence in the urban all black area. And we just launched AMC Plus several months ago. And that's a combination of those things with content from AMC, like the Walking Dead universe. Fear the Walking Dead, there are 3 different series within it now, growing to 5. Shows like Better Call Saul, Killing Eve. So we're really owning targeted streaming, if I may.
Yeah, well, you think you've defined the narrative, and you know it. It's like this company's too small to compete, too small to have leverage with the big distributors, too small to compete with the big streamers, and so you're sort of in this no man's land. You obviously say no, and I guess the market seems to agree with you, Josh.
No, it is not no man's land. It's the perfect land for our company. We're roughly a $3 billion company, David. We had run rate revenue from streaming at the beginning of the year of approximately $125 million. That's grown to $300 million. We're continuing strength right now in the beginning of the year. And if I may, and this is important, you'll understand it, we're doing it in harmony with our cable distributors.
Right.
So we have launched these services on Comcast, AT&T's DirecTV, Dish's Sling. So our, if I may, ecosystem is really working quite well, meaning the base part of our business that's linear channels is now in sort of great harmony with our streaming services that are growing at a very, very, very strong rate.
Yeah, they are.
This kitchen is hard at work.
Oh, 769. Boy, GameStop really took quite a dive. I'm shocked that it went that far down. But it is that time of day. Man, what's going to happen, huh? What is going to happen? So now that we bought this 771, or wait, how many shares do we have? 25? What do we want? What are we thinking? So here's the deal. If it gets to 9, it gets to 10. If it gets to 10, it gets to 12. If it gets to 12, it gets to 15. That's a bad number. Let's go 12. Oh, let's go 12.95. And profit will be about 120 bucks. That's so unlikely. God damn it. That was kind of dumb. You know, whatever. That was legitimate FOMO right there. $12.95. Now, can it do it? Does it have any chance at all? It's all about GameStop. And if the Reddit maniacs come through. Did I, how much did I just buy? Yeah, alright, it was 200, okay. Well, I didn't quite wait long enough, but... I should really even take that limit sell-off and just do it manually and watch what happens and wait for the peak. It's not going to happen for a couple hours anyway. I'll shut it off if I think we're getting close. And I'll just leave it on there just in case I forget and walk away or something. Why does it keep fucking doing that? So bizarre. What? Alright. Guess I gotta figure that out for next time. Pew, pew, pew. Don't. Alright. What's gonna happen here? I want to just at least get it out of this range. Get it back up into the 80s and 780, 790 range so that it's not flirting with my buy anymore. I don't like it down here. Let's get back up. GameStop is starting to recover, which is a very good sign. We want to see this moving average start to curl back. It should all recover and happen in the next hour. So please, Lord Jesus, help me. Lord, help. God, Lord, oh my Lord, help. Pew, 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 pew. Now, my normal approach to this, I would really probably sell AMC at $8. Well, no, at like $9. I have no problem taking that profit. Might be like 20 bucks or something. I don't know. It's fine. 4 inches is fine. Well, at least we're going sideways. That's better than nothing. This next tick of the moving average, there we go. It's starting to level off on AMC. It's still pretty steep on GME, though. And honestly, we need it to recover on both for it to affect AMC. That GME dip is harsh. Harsh, brothers. Harsh. Really do have to hold. Now is the most crucial time of the day is right now. Didn't get that low today. Oh, his profits were that. All right. That's how I feel. $764. It's basically where I got in. $771. Close enough. It's at $769. Man. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, see, AMC is going to get a lot of support with this dip because it's so cheap now. This is probably where the AMC stock should be. Oh shit, that's going to get me fucking copyrighted right there. What's this RKT? I haven't even heard of that one until today. RKT, huh? We really need this GME moving average line to start to stop being so steep. We've got the W here. This should be it. If freaking GME can recover, then AMC will go with it. Hmm. $86 isn't really like catastrophic. It's dangerously close to catastrophic, but it's not. It's still well above that normal where it was settled in at $40, $50. And all it's doing is making it more affordable. I wish it would stop fucking around though, because it's dragging AMC with it, and now I'm in the red with AMC. That's too far. I didn't think it'd go that far, obviously. You gotta downvote him, right? I mean, that's just stupid. I guess that's a stupid thing to say. That's funny how many people are like thinking it's over just because we dipped down to $86. I mean, that's bad, but it really is letting people in. And look at our moving average. It has absolutely started to level off. That's a very, very, very good sign. These two, on the other hand, are completely different. They might be tanking again. But these two is the focus right now. There we go. Again, the moving average is just barely, but you can tell it's not as sharp of a decline. And it's going to trail behind the trades a little bit. So if the trades start to go up, the moving average will curl up here. Something's happening. It's only 1 o'clock though, so this could just be a false bump here. But it would be nice to get some breathing room if we could get GME back up over 100, get AMC back up over 8, and soundly, securely up over there with support. Well, she's taking off. And our moving average has leveled right out like I hoped it would. Which means that we're back green. GME just needs desperately to get up over $100. If we can reach that benchmark, it should pull AMC up over 8. And it should hold there. With that moving average leveling out, I'm very confident in that. And it's only 1:15. The real action hasn't even begun yet. There may actually be another dip before 3 o'clock. But that's why I want it to be up above 8 and 100, because then a little dip won't really affect it too much. Just need a little breathing room before that dip. And these two, all bets are off, man. This is just... They've completely detached from the meme cycle. They're both about to roll into another downward trend, so... The only good thing is that they're really trading sideways. There's like 3 cents between this and, what is this, 25 cents over here, so... I'll keep holding those bags, but this bag... Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to get back up over that $8 mark. And to try to be able to support it, let's check our order book and see where our resistance is at. 790, again, big wall. So if we can blast through 790, we'll have a good chance of going to 8. But that all depends on GME, sadly. GME needs to keep its rally going too. Really, there's no resistance on GME. At 97.50 a little bit, but there's so much buying power just waiting to get in. This is all these Reddit people wanting to buy one share just to be a part of it. Our moving average is still leveled off. All very good signs that we're going to keep moving up. Man, I was so close to the bottom. 771 I bought. The bottom was 765. But can it get to $13 today? It's gonna be up to GME to carry it. If GME hits 200, AMC will hit $12.95. How's that for a ape guarantee? Actually, scratch that. There are no guarantees from apes or anyone else for that matter. It's gonna do exactly what the fuck it wants to do. But I'm counting on GME making one more good run today and taking AMC with it. I don't anticipate this is the run. I hope this is exactly what I said. It is just a little bit of buffer. Get us back up there slightly. Because there's going to be an inevitable dip before 3 o'clock, I think. And we want to build that buffer. And that's a temporary hiccup. That's not the dip yet. The volume is still really good on both of them. Yep. That dip was really, really healthy to get us back above $100 and $8, just like I wanted. If we can accomplish that, I'll be very happy moving into 2 o'clock when we could have another dip. I still don't see this as the real dip. Kind of surprised GME still red. Taking AMC down with it, of course. Let's get that candle green before the next tick. Yeah, it's not going to happen now. Fuck. So each candle represents 1 minute. And that red candle is telling us that it closed lower than it opened for that minute. It's only 2 cents, 3 cents, whatever it is behind there. I can't quite see it, but it's red. And the wick you see above the candle is basically the highest point it ever got during that minute. But currently it's sitting at 691, but it got all the way up to 690, whatever, 692. So it closed higher than it opened. And now this one's opening at 691, so 690 is in the red. I don't even see our VWAP for AMC. I just realized that. Where is it? Wow. That's way above. Again, I really would like to see AMC just tick over $8. What's the order book? Our resistance must be right at $8, I'm sure. Yeah, huge. 7, just all resistance. But there's lots of support. That's just got to push through that wall. Look at all that sells. Oof. It's about 10, 15,000 shares. Yeah, we need people to buy to push through that $8 wall. If it can get above it, So that minute opened at 791, closes 794, briefly reached 797. So again, we're not yet turned back down, but our arch is no longer we're basically leveling out again. So it's fine. We can trade sideways until 2:30, another hour or so. If we trade sideways, I'm okay with that. As long as it doesn't get back down below that 770 mark. It's gonna ebb and flow here for the next hour. All these negative Nancy's here and on Wall Street bets are really surprising me. All right. I feel like I need to just stare at this or else it can do something stupid. It's what we expected. I just wish it was a little bit higher before this started. Again, look at how fucking exactly tied together these two are. That's why I'm banking on AMC. There's less risk. There's going to be less reward, but if GME takes a ride, it's going to take AMC with it. Weeble's blowing my phone up. Okay, our moving averages are everything's still looking positive. Even a dip is okay. It's expected. It's not this we're not in a crash yet. Could very well trade sideways for the next hour. Really watching GME closer than AMC because it's all you need to watch. GME is just a little bit more exaggerated. The dollar on GME is about 10 cents on AMC. Okay. There's no sign yet that this is the real dip, but this could be because the timing is just kind of right for this to start dipping back down again. Just don't want to see it go too far. I'm not seeing anything heartbreaking yet. If you're looking to buy into BlackBerry or Nokia, your bottom could be coming up very soon. Not so much. I mean, Nokia. Look, if you want to get into Nokia, if you're looking at 394 or 398, then whatever. But you could probably slip into BlackBerry at under 10 and a quarter. Well, obviously it's 1023 right now, but I don't see it getting down to 10. But you might get another nickel out of it. Uh-oh. That's a big red candle. And this line is really leveled out. Jeez. Alright, stop goofing around. I don't need you to go up, but I don't want to be... I don't want two red candles. I guess I just gotta talk to it every tick. Come on. GME's pointing up, so GME's gonna go again. GME's got another, it's gonna go up to 105 again. Like right now. So it should pull AMC back up to 795. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that may have been your bottom on. This is 1020 is your bottom on BlackBerry. Lest anyone think anything different. Nope. I want to see another green candle. I said I want to see another green candle. That's a red one. I want it to be green. That ended up being a pretty damn red candle. Well, no, there's no reason for this. If it dips right now, it's going right back up. Next ticket's going to go right back up to 790. There's a sell-off right there. Come on, give me a green candle. Ignore that sell-off. Oh, I mean, that's technically a green candle. It's one hell of a red wick, though. So what's that really mean? It means it opened and closed at 786. But during that minute, it traded all the way down to 781 and all the way up to 789. Still not seeing any reason for a real dip other than just a little subtle blip. Although those subtle blips have slowly brought us down. From 795 to 780. All while on an upward trend, so that's odd. And you can see what GME's doing. Why isn't AMC doing the same thing? It's literally the first time today it's broken out from each other. Well, there we go. But see now that for the average now, as far as out of whack as it was, it averages out to where it is in line with GME. There we go. Keep that cushion there so that I don't have to have a fucking heart attack every goddamn other minute. $130. 2 hours till, well, really 1 hour. In 1 hour, 1 hour, it's going to get real volatile. Oh, BlackBerry dipped below my... I'll tell you what. Bet you that's the low. You want to get in on BlackBerry, that's where you get. If I were buying, that's what I'd be shooting for. Not 19 like I bought. Jesus Christ. I don't even want to talk about that. We're basically going sideways now, which is fine. That lets the bag holders on Wall Street Bets breathe a little easier. Let's see. Hmm. Oh man, see, I looked away and look what happened. Jesus. Come on, are you kidding me right now? There's no reason for that. There's literally no reason for that. That's gotta start going back up. We gotta start going back up as slowly as it went back down, because that's crazy. There's no reason. Moving average is going up. GME is at least running even. Let's get rid of that. So people... I mean, come on. Is there anybody in here that's got AMC? What are we doing here? This is crazy. I want to see more movement. It's almost 2 o'clock. I think the next few hours we should start seeing shit ramp up here. I want to get this bitch back up over 8 and securely over 8. Come on. I gotta watch it or it dips, man. If I look away. $8.69. That's a little steep. Yeah, someone posted this in 4 different subs. Well, you know, this is all well and good. If this is all 100% true, if this is like, pull him into court right now, this is undeniable proof everywhere. It's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter. I mean, it's good to know, and it's good to call people out and to enforce the rules and yada yada yada, but it doesn't change anything. Let's get back up over 790. That'd make me feel a lot better. What was that? AMC stocks subreddit? Is this about AMC? I don't even think I could post in here, can I? Nah, this is probably just gonna get thrown right out. Well, seems to be doing okay now. I'd really feel a lot better if we can get above 8. GME above 100 and AMC above 8. Rolling into the 2 o'clock hour is damn near ideal, in my humble opinion. And look at that moving average just... Okay. All we can do now is stare and watch and stare. A blip is fine. There's no signs of this slowing down right immediately. Man, if we roll into 2 o'clock like this, into 2:30, 2:45, and we're still trading this well, I really don't want to get myself too excited, but that's fine. We've got the breathing room now. It can come back down. It can move around here a little bit. I don't want it to go down too far, but we're still with the support with our moving averages and our view app. The volume is fine. For every one of these little runs, there's going to be someone who says, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. That's also fine. Makes the price cheaper for someone else to get in. Whoa. That's pretty wild. I don't think that's done yet. You might get down under $10 today on BlackBerry. That would really suck. It's okay. What's the order book look like here? It's alright. Definitely a lot of sells going on, but we've got a lot of support. Dip, GME dips, AMC dips. Still, it's alright. We're going to have a few more of these in the next hour. Was that the bottom for BlackBerry? Well, that really fell off a cliff there. I'm surprised. Yep, come on, let's get back up over 100. Back up over 790. That's my comfort zone. Oh, that's that. That's the... Yeah, see, as soon as I read it, that shit dips. Why is every time I start reading over here, everything dips? I can't read anymore. What the fuck? What just happened? Someone just sold off a fucking army of stocks. We need that green candle. We need it bad. Again, there's no reason for it's fine. We're going up. Now let's zoom out and take a look here. I mean, we've gone sideways since the worst dip. GME's probably exactly the same. Exactly the same. Just slightly more exaggerated in its extremes, but those moving averages, man, back here it was leveled off and I was like, I don't know what's going to happen, and they're freaking just turned right up to the sky, aka where the moon is. She's primed to pump. I mean, she's primed. Oh, what? Bow, bow. Yeah, come on. Back above 790. Back above 100. That's what I want to see. Could live up there all day long. It's definitely the time to buy BlackBerry. That's the bottom of BlackBerry. And Nokia for that matter. But those stocks aren't going anywhere. They're not tied to the moon rocket anymore, so... Still very positive. We've got a much sharper angle on the moving average on GameStop than we do AMC, but we do still have everything in line correctly. At the right angle, at least. As opposed to BlackBerry, which is at the bottom of their death cross. Pretty sure that's the bottom. Of course, I thought 10.15 or 10.19 was the bottom. It's just a shame that I'm in AMC and not GameStop, because that movement is crazy. 86 to 105 is a lot of movement. Where I'm only hoping to get a couple bucks out of AMC. I mean, get $15 out of AMC would be insane. AMC going to 30 would be... Wow. Where are we at here? We coming up on 7 hours streaming. It's really, really, really good movement. Those charts look great, GME and AMC. We just keep it up for a little bit longer. Boy, I don't know what to tell you. This setup looks really good right now. And it's really good timing. Volume's picking up. Nokia, what are you doing? Dropped another penny. Alright, we're leveling off a little bit, but that's still okay. You just don't want to get a really big dip in the next half an hour. We start developing a downward turn, we're going to be in trouble.
We're still going sideways. Which is still fine. We are curled down a little bit with our moving average, which is bad. The timing is also bad. We're rolling into 230. Oh, that's not a good look right now. That is not a good look. So we draw. Isn't there a way? Yeah. That's a legit turn down, despite the fact that we've got a green wick here. Or a green candle. By this tick right here, 215, we will probably be in a downward trend. Same goes up here. Dangerously close. Why aren't you doing to me? What are you doing? Draw. Well, sure, if I stay in drawing mode. We just don't want that. That breakout to go any further. I don't know why. What should be... Oh, I just deleted it. Like, what's the key to just let go? There's got to be a key. Huh. Double click doesn't do it either. Oh, I didn't even know that triple click or the mouse button, middle button. Well, it's just stupid. It doesn't let you go. Let go of it. What? All right. There's got to be a way, obviously. I can't let go of it other than escape and deleting it. But what if I don't want to delete it? I can't even like unclick this. Oh, it's because I press enter. Well, what's next then? That's actually positive. I like that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh, okay, okay, okay. You really gotta turn this off. I thought...
That's just weird. You'd think when it was highlighted, I would be in drawing mode, but I'm not. Irrelevant right now. Let's focus on the stock and what it's going to do here. All right, 215. We're curled back up. Man, I did not want to see that go down right now. That's a really big relief. But wow, look at the downturn up here. So we may not be at the bottom of these after all. God, that's depressing. Well, I hope I can make some money on AMC today to make up for the money I'm losing on this. Oh, what we got going on here? Remember, this line trails the activity, so even though it's actually supposed to represent the activity, it kind of trails it. So if it's about to turn up, the stock will trade up before it turns up. So we could be seeing the beginning of that. The timing, I'm telling you, 2:45 is when it happened on Wednesday. It's 2:15 Eastern now. Wow. That was a pretty big drop. Come on, AMC. You don't have to do everything the GME does. We've got red candles outnumbering green ones here, but if you notice, we're really trading sideways still. There's nothing crazy. I wanted that up to over 780, 790, even better. Wonder. Oh, whoa, wait. I didn't know there were multiple news sources in here. All right. I wanted to add my positions just to see. Just to see. Actually, let's put it over here. So it's in a bigger. All right. Oh, brother. Ugh. Man, every time I read Reddit, the fucking thing dips. I'm trying to find like an interesting article for us to read and look over, but every time I look over here, it dips. I gotta stop looking over there. I just gotta stare at it and will it to stop doing what it's doing right now. Stop it. Our moving average did settle down from that attempted uptick. Whoa. See that candle? I wasn't even looking at that chart and it drew my attention. So that's what we didn't want. We don't want her going. That's bad news, bears. And the moving average dropped, and the MA200's coming way down with it. And it's coming up on 230. That's bad, 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 bad mojo right now. Alright, I'm gonna try some Vuju on this. I'm gonna will it back up to 100. You're going the wrong way. Let's wait for the next tick. Let's wait for the next tick. It took a lot out of me. Just keep it green for that long. Let's wait for the next tick. I'll get it back up there this time. Ooh, that hurt. Alright, here we go. I'll get it back up now. No, you don't. Oh, it gets really heavy. When it gets red, it gets really... No, no, no. No. Come on. God damn it. Come on, you son of a bitch. Push it. Push with me. Push. Push it back to 100. Come on, before the tick. Come on, push it back to 100. Come on, you son of a bitch. Man, we almost did it. Well, we got it close enough where it actually hurt a little bit. There you go. I'm not pushing, I'm just holding. There we go. Stabilize now. Stable. Got to maintain 100. You see what happened right there was a lot of people who don't know how to play the stock market saw that dip and said, "Oh shit, I'm buying at 97. I'm buying." And then it jumped up to 100, and their broker put the trade through in at 100. So there was another little jump there too, but you know that happened to someone right there. It just had to have. All right, let's focus and keep this thing up. Don't that $100 mark and that AMC. What are you doing down there? I need you 790 to feel good. Oop, I gotta push you now. God damn it! Come on, back up over 790 and stay there. You come on, come on, come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. Stay through the tick, you bastard. There you go. There you go. Whew. Okay. This candle has every right to be red, but let's not let it be. Because we're sideways trading again, so red's okay, but let's push it forward. Come on, you piece of shit. You better do it. You better do it. Don't give him the red. Every cent is a little bit of cushion. A little bit of extra rocket fuel. Zzz. There you go. I like to see that, AMC. Gabagoo. Whoop. I want green candles. Nice. Now this candle definitely has every right to be red. But look what our moving average is doing, especially on AMC. We're curling back up above the 200. And it's about to be 230. Our volume should slowly pick up over the next hour from an already insanely high volume. Yeah, that I forgot. I wasn't focused on the damn candle and it's going to be red. It's okay though. We can give up one. We're only giving up a couple cents on AMC. Less than $1 on GME. That candle might not even be red anyway. Look at that shit. Okay. Switched to red on GME for whatever reason, but it's irrelevant. Let's go. We got another little bump. Another little bump. Can we get to $8? Can we get the $8 hump out of the way? Let's look at the order book. Where's our resistance? It's at $8. We've got a free ride to $8, but can we get past $8? GME keeps going. We're coming with you. We're coming with it. Let's push it. I want $8, you son of a bitch. Push. 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 Keep pushing. You better keep pushing. Keep. Oh, so close. We got to give it a break. We gotta let it breathe a little bit on this one. Here's the $8 mark. We couldn't hold it though. What's the book look like? How much is left? There's still 9,000 cells at $8. If we break through that, we're good to keep rolling for a little bit. Come on, baby. Push it. Break through it. Break through. Watch that number go down. Oh, just went up. More people trying to get in. The magic number. Break. Break, you bitch. Break. Break it. If we've already broken through that, we broke it. We fucking broke it. We broke it good. The next big one is at 805. Can we stay above it? Can we sustain? Look at all those bids at $8. A lot of people want in still. We're not sustaining it though. Everybody's dripping a little, dripping a little. That moving average. Whoo, whoo, whoo. I don't see where it's going to go now. It can't just, I'm not going to get a greedy pushing it because it shouldn't go too far ahead of GME. That worries me. I don't know what the hell's happening right now. I'm not even pushing it. That's an awfully good run, though. That gives us a nice cushion to stay above $8. But I really want to see GME match it so that everything is still in play. Do we have any news directly related to AMC? Oh, we looked away. We looked away. Oh, here's the article. Oh, you can't read it. But whatever. Well, if we close above the $8 line, the squeeze will follow. I see what that's about. So we can pump the price above 8. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's absolutely nothing behind this. This Wall Street Bets Elite is just, that's lame. That's pretty stupid. There's... Actually, this is probably better for right now. Oh. Holy shit. Okay. We weren't paying attention. Look what happened. Gotta pay attention. Okay, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, okay, the moving average crossed above. The moving average is about to on GME. Is this... And it's 230. Okay, are we finally starting to ramp up to something here? Maybe, possibly? Wow. I don't have any idea where we're at. Look at the volume jump. Is this... I don't know. Okay, that's alright. I don't really know where that flurry came from. I mean... I swear, sometimes it's like people have their alarm clock set for 2:30. Part of the country wakes up now. What's... If we can maintain this for a little while, this just sets us up that much better for the launch. Man, you just tag right along, AMC. You just tag right along. This is basically when it started to happen on Wednesday. She's got more in her. I don't know how much more. She's got more in her. My palms are sweaty. The charts look good, ladies and gentlemen. They really do. I could easily see GME hitting 130 here in the next 15 minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we all... Do I have to start freaking pushing again? That's not funny. You stop right there, buddy boy. You fucking stop right there. Don't you dare. Oh, that's a good cushion we got built. We do not need to eat away at that. You stop right there. Thank you. Let's go. I'm not asking you to go running up to $9. I'm just saying. That's it. You son of a bitch. I look away for 1 second, you do this to me. Go back up. Go back up. Right now. Do it. Do it, AMC. Do it. Go up. 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 Follow your big brother. Follow your big brother. You see what he's doing? Well, don't do what he's doing right now. Get away from that 815. That's annoying me. Let's make 820 the new bottom line. Let's get you up over 820. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. No. Do it. No. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. No. No. Do it. Do it. Do it. You son of a bitch. Get back up there. Get back. No. Yes. No. I'm hurting my back. Stop. There. No. No. Go back to where you were. What? Are you seeing that? Oh, you better not. You better not. You did it. You son of a bitch, you did it. Okay, well, hopefully that's it. That's the W forming on that new baseline. And that's where we're going to live now for a little bit. But it's 245. Come on. Figure out what I'm trying to do here, Weeble. It's not that hard. What? What is happening? It refuses to go to that monitor? What in the wide, wide world of sports is going on? Oh, that's the window that's on top. Okay. All right. Oops. All right. What I'm trying to do here. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at this little bit. Yep. That's what we want to see. It's time. It's time to make things happen. If things are going to happen, they should begin to happen. Now. Another little bump like this would be pretty nice. Take GME up to 125 maybe. Take AMC up over 130 permanently. Which would mean we'd have to get up to about 850 in this run. Looks to be slowing down though. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. That's very good. I like that very much. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. GME gets to 125 and AMC 850. And she's slowing down. We got close. We got close. We can't be greedy. 250. If we get a couple more of those pumps here. Easy does it, Barkley. That's our new home up there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Even BlackBerry's turning back up for the ride. That's crazy. Okay. There's news on AMC here. What's this? Oh, it's just the earnings. It's all right. We can go sideways for a little bit. Stay above that 8.25 mark. GME stays above 120. That's very healthy. Yep. GME lost its 120. Let's see if we can get it back right now. I'm going to help push it back up so that it helps AMC. Come on, GME. Get back up over 120. You can do it. Come on, baby. Well, I'm not pushing very hard, I gotta admit. Come on. Alright. Let's wait for the next tick. I'll get it back up here. Even AMC might lose its 830 if I don't push on the next tick. Alright. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go. Push with me. Push with me. I need you to push with me. Push that freaking thing up. Come on. Go. Do it. Do it. That might be all she's got for this tick, but that's all right. That's positive. That's positive. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't give back that ground you just made up. Keep it. Keep it. Okay. Yep. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. You stay above, back up over 840. You get back up on 120. You do it. You do it. Go on. There it is. You just stay up there now. You stay. Stay. It's a nice spot to hang out. Our momentum has been lost somehow. I'm kind of surprised, but the momentum really has been lost. You look at the moving average angle is starting to turn back down. Let's go. Let's get that momentum back. We're rolling into 3 o'clock. Final hour of trading. BlackBerry's kind of going sideways, but it's on an upward trend now. It should get back up to 1030 if it follows suit with everybody else here. 1024 maybe. But that's a good gain for that slow mover. All right. Let's go. Let's get another big bounce. Let's get another. Let's go. Let's get GME up to 130. That's a big bounce, but let's do it. Let's do it right now. GME to 130 and AMC to about 875. Come on. I got an idea, GME. Why don't you go to 130 and AMC, you go to 875. All right? Thank you. Get it done. I'm going to look away for a minute. And then nothing's going to happen. Actually, it looks like we might have one more small pump before a big pump. Okay. AMC's doing all right. There we go. There we go. AMC, the last two bumps did start with AMC getting a bump first, oddly enough. Is this another one? Small one. There goes GME. Why AMC? Why are you doing that though? Just go sideways. Got your new home at 850. No. There's no need to go back down below 850. There's literally no reason for it. So don't do it. Period.
What did I just say? Unbelievable. Get back up there. Get back up there. Damn it. There goes all that gain. But that's okay. That's the reverse W, basically. That's the pump. Oh, no, no, no. The double check. Oh, and now we can go. Let's get right back up and back over 850 right now. Let's do it. Let's start the run right now. Could realistically dip a little bit more before the next pump, but only thing slowing us down right now is the volume. We don't need this. Blackberry's looking really good. Yep, okay. Now things can happen, I believe. I think now something could happen. I sure as shit wish it would. All right.
It's all right. It's not ideal, but we've got a lot of cushion now. Where are you going? All right, I guess I got to step in and stop this. It's getting a little too drastic now. Not giving up all that. You get back the fuck up there right now. This is stupid. The freaking 50 moving average actually crossed above the VWAP. And it's going to do the same thing at GME shortly. There's an inevitable crash coming, but there should really be. We should be climbing right now. We should be climbing right now. We should be climbing right now. Go up. AMC. Go up. Stop doing what you're doing. There's no, that's a correction. There's no reason for that. We should bounce back up. I want us to get back up to 820 or yeah, 850 and 120. Shit. It's 10 after 3 too. We gotta shit. This should start going up right now. I'm not even kidding. Stop. All right. It's time for AMC to lead the charge. Yep, that's the new low has been established for people to buy in. We should have a few ticks of green now. I mean, come on. Even small increments will take. I just want green ticks because That's what should be happening. We've actually gone a little sideways here. Not the worst news in the world. What's today? Today is Friday the 26th, so... Oh yeah, so Monday's the 1st. Let's do this again. All right. See that we're primed for takeoff. I don't know what's going on. Blackberry's tanking. It shouldn't be. It's strange right now. This is probably some manipulation going on because what's happening it's just not what the charts are saying should be happening. There might be some real strong manipulation happening. I kind of want to set a take profit on this AMC just in case something crazy happens after market. But I want to get as close to 4 o'clock as I can because I want to see what I expect. I can't believe it's not moving more than it is right now. Can't look away for a second though. I know it's gonna happen, god damn it. I fucking know it. Still got 5 more hours to go, including aftermarket. So much can happen in 5 hours. Oh my God. So much that can happen in the next 45 minutes. Just doesn't seem to be any rush to do anything, though. I'm making a little move. I'd love to see you get back to 120 at least. Just give me them green candles. How many of those green candles can we stack? There's no reason for that. The timing is starting to make me think it's not going to happen. I would want to have seen more action by now. It's really pretty calm. I know what I need to do. Am I stupid? Okay. Now, why is it being so stubborn? We're going so sideways now. Where are you going right now? Like, where are you going right now?
Man, what the hell are these stocks doing, huh? It's just kind of odd behavior out of GME. GME might be getting attacked again. What the hell? Right at 332. Boy, that's rather unfortunate. Unless it's going down right before the big jump. That's a double dip you got there. Whoop, whoop. Just like whoop, whoop, and then it goes up. And AMC is a little ahead. Come on now. Yeah, I would like to see a recovery from that right away, please. We've been hanging around this mark for way, way, way too long. At this critical time of the day, it boggles my freaking mind. What are you going to do today? What are you going to do? What are you going to do right now? Because this is crazy. All the way back down to $100 almost. What in the hell just happened? Huge sell-off right at the end of the day. People are fucking panicking. That's a shame. That's going to really slow things down considerably if that doesn't stop real fast. Look at our moving averages are turning back down. Oh, man.
Do you guys believe what's happening right now? That really could have been it. I think that's it for regular day trading, or, you know, regular market time. After market, it could still go up, but I think we're dead in the water right now. Look at this. Huh. That's a real shame right there. I hope everybody's not freaking out and bailing right now. Could be seeing one hell of a sell-off. That's bad, boys. This is all we can hope for. That this huge dip inspires a lot of people to buy back in because it's on sale. I really don't want to see this get back down under $8. That would be devastating. We need a last minute. We need a pump. Come on, we need a pump. This is crazy right now. I'm going to... Oh, it's crazy how closely tied together they are. Come on, we need to rally, boys. We need to rally. We can't let them win. Blech. Oh, this is so bad. AMC is still in slightly better shape than GME, but not by much. Man. Well, I feel like a lot of people had this deadline in their heads, this Friday at 4 o'clock. They were going to be out no matter what. Oh, AMC, no. Oh. The charts didn't say this was coming. I mean, oh, wow. I mean, we turned down a lot here, a little bit here, but not this, not enough to do this. I hope to God we've got to pick up some support now. We need a fucking flurry of buys. It's just an unlikely time. Friday, 3:45. Who wants to buy a stock right before close on Friday? I'm gonna wait till Monday and see what happens now. Which means I'm gonna have to hold AMC. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna set a sell anyway. In case it does something crazy in after hours. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna do it for 9. Oh man, if it goes down below 8, then I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm gonna do it for 20% or 25% profit, which would be 971, right? Am I doing that math all wrong? Can I just type this in and stop being lazy? Yeah, that's $50 profit. It's 20% profit. Or 25% profit on a $200 buy. I'm not very confident though as I see this drop and drop and drop and drop back to where it was. But I want this in for the after hours in case it does something crazy. I'm not going to put a stop loss on it because I'm an idiot. But man, if it goes to back down below 7, then might as well just... I'm going to wait till right before close. Just, let's see. We really need these to not go below $100 and $8 respectively because that's what we need. They got to close above those marks. Yeah, I'm gonna set my sell because we could have now we're jumping like a little. There's a little bit of it's on sale again, $8 and $100. So I'm gonna take my $50 profit if it spikes. I'm not expecting a moonshot from AMC, just so everyone knows. I'm just looking to play the game here, learn the game. If I had spent $20,000 on this, I could have made real money, but I don't have that kind of money yet. So yeah. So there, our sells in at 971. Extremely unlikely, but if it hit that and I didn't have that set, I'd be furious because it's... Look. I think there's a chance it could go to 20, 30, 40, 50 if GME goes to 200, 300, 400, 500. But I'm just not willing to take that chance on this account. I already have plenty of money tied up in it. I got another 500 ridiculously. Ugh, brother, it makes me want to vomit. So let's do this. Hang on. And this. And this. What? One little crazy burst before we close. That'd be really nice if we close on a high note. Although if we close on a too high of a high note, it'll crash in aftermarket. So maybe if we sit here for another 10 minutes, and then if it takes off in aftermarket. I think anything's possible. Poor BlackBerry dived back down. Whoa, what are you doing? Not right before. Come on. Don't dip below $8. That'd be very, very bad. For me, psychologically. There you go. I don't need a lot. I just want you away from that $8 mark. Time check. 8 minutes. Now it's a matter of aftermarket. What's going to happen? Something drastic is almost destined to happen. I guess I'd be satisfied with sideways trading until Monday. Plus, if I hold AMC, then I can day trade tomorrow or next Monday and Tuesday, or Monday and Wednesday or something. Ah, boy. Come on, AMC. Don't do it. Don't get away from $8, please. Boy, the timing on this really sucks. Everything's in the red except for GME. Man, son of a bitch. That is some major sideways action right now. Wow. Come on, AMC. Don't do this to me. I had so much faith in you today.
Dang it. That's brutal. Look at that moving average coming right back down. Well, now we really have to hope. Oh, brother, look at this. Now I almost wonder if I put a stop loss on this damn thing. Are you kidding me? Holy fuck, you guys. Why is AMC doing this? Why is everything but GME doing this right now? Look at everything fall. Holy shit. Can we please slow this down? There's no way this is happening. If it gets below my fucking buy-in, I'm gonna be furious. After all that, man. No way. There was a delay on some buys there, I think. Get back up above 8, please. It'll just make me feel better. I don't think it's really going to mean anything, but it'll just make me feel better. Man, some shit's about to go down. I sure hope we're not about to lose everything right here. Oh, I hope she just takes off. Doesn't seem to want to, though. GameStop going to give up $100 before close, too? Let's see them both get a little reinforcement. Let's see some positivity here right at the end. And then aftermarket can erase all of it. Positivity. Come on, let's get $8. Let's get 100. Let's just keep 100. Here we go. Come on. Let's stay positive.
Well, we're moving on up. And there's your view app, which just resets after hours. That's normal. So we've got to wait a minute to see what's going to happen here. We got $8 and $100, so we're good. It's just a psychological block that we wanted to get by. And now a run would be wonderful. We'll have a spike and a dip for sure. But how high of a spike and how much of a dip? That may actually be it for the spike. Which hopefully means that the dip will be just as minimal. Then we got 4 more hours to sit and wait. I just don't see... If it doesn't happen right now... Oh, brother. Well, that was rather anticlimactic. Well, that's not the ideal outcome, but it's not terrible. It didn't collapse. You just see the volume weighted average came way down because the volume comes way down. Well, unexpected. But man, think about it. People that doubled down again at 40 when it was at 40 for 4 weeks. I was so tempted so many times. I never did it. They could have tripled today. Well, that's what I see as potential for AMC. I see AMC as potential to triple. I think it could get to 21 from 7, but not if GME doesn't take off. And it would spend about 1.3 seconds at 21. Alright, I'm going to leave this going, but I'm going to turn this down.
Well, I think that's crazy. I didn't realize it had dipped that far. I haven't been paying attention the last hour. Well, oh. But through all that, it really basically traded sideways for after hours. Like, I mean, where it closed is probably about where it's going to close. Even though there is still almost 2 hours, but still. GME is hanging right around $100. BlackBerry right around $10. And Knock right around $4. Nothing really moved all that much. Except AMC. And I mean GME too, I guess. But are we set up for Monday? What can we expect Monday now? Let's see what the boys are saying, huh? What's the new? Well, see, yeah, I've heard a lot of that too, saying that it matters. I don't think it matters specifically. I think it matters for the perception of the retail investor. They need that to still believe in this. I think it's a very important figure for that reason alone. I don't think it's tied to some gamma squeeze and this means that and that means this. In fact, I should really just type that, huh? Oh, I can't. I can't even fucking post on Wall Street Bets yet. But that's my reply to that. Just like to point out that I bought today at $7.71, which was so close to the low. I was watching that dip, boy. Oh, dude. 8 years. Why? I mean, half of it came within the last 3 months, so. No one believes that. Look, if it's at 100, it's not over. If it was at 40 even again, I might think it could be over. But no. These people are so desperate for anything. I mean, of course he's been communicating with little jokes, but he's not. What's the message? GME, that's the message. There's no secret. Well, look. I'm all for getting out and meme stocks, and this is all bullshit and nonsense. but knock at $4 is not some crazy stretch. It's not BlackBerry at $10. Knock at $4 is fine. I've got no problem holding that bag because who knows? I don't want to hold the AMC I have at $15 and the BlackBerry I have at $19 or whatever the. Oh man, what is that number? Do I even want to know? Yeah, 19 on freaking BlackBerry. Yeah. Oh, that's just sad. All these YOLOs just make me cry a little bit inside. Boy. All right, I don't know what he's trying to say. I mean, BlackBerry was a stupid play at the top, man. I must have been. I did not understand. That was my first buy, and I didn't know a goddamn thing. Whoa, what's going on here? Look at that MA average too. That's or the MA 50. That's set up for a nice little run. What's I mean, it's red, but it's not crazy. We're all around 1%. I'm not too worried about that, but it's a relatively meh day. PLTR, what did they end up doing? See, I mean, what did it open at? 24, 23.90. It's a sideways day. That's funny. What is the average here? It's not terrible. Oh wait, what? That's literally how I feel at this point because this isn't traditional stock market shit right now. I mean, that's pretty much it, though. Honestly, in my humble opinion, that's the answer. I'm sorry, that's the answer. That's the answer. Is there a "That's the Answer" award? I'll drink to that, I guess. Who said that? Let's give him a little Catholic. I like it. Come on. You Catholic. All right. What's happening over here? Is anybody paying attention? Yeah, she dipped below 100, but that's all right. It's still right there. AMC hung pretty damn tough. What? Yep, flip a coin. See, this kind of shit. That's just pure optimism. The gaming world does not need GameStop. It needs a lot of things, but there's 100 people in line behind GameStop ready to deliver those things. Oh, my phone. The fuck? Huh. That's strange. I haven't gotten my email.
Let's see. Sometimes Weeble. Oh, brother.
Well, look at this news that just came out. You want to talk about a surefire way to kill a fucking ride, boy. I can't even believe what I'm seeing right now. And the way this is worded is staggering, too. What the fuck are they thinking? Approved millions in bonuses to its top executives and eligible employees as a means to preserve stockholder value during the COVID-19 pandemic. How does giving a $3.7 million bonus to a CEO and hundreds of thousands of dollars to other executives have any fucking thing to do with COVID-19, with stockholders? Wow. And look at that dip that it just took because of this bullshit. I can't believe that. Whereas if they had said, we're giving 3.75 million to all of our workers that were working at the theaters, the out of work kids that were taking tickets and sitting behind the goddamn booth giving you popcorn and soda for $8. Give those kids thousands of dollars. Not your fucking CEOs who've done nothing. Wow, I just can't. It blows my mind. Huh. If that has a positive effect on the stock come Monday, I'll be shocked. If there's a way to spin this positively that I'm missing, I just don't know. I can't even believe it. And the way this article has spun it as a means to preserve stockholder value during the pandemic. What in the fuck does dishing out millions of dollars you're making on a stock run to your fucking executives have to do with anything? Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. It's not even on Wall Street Bets yet. Well, I am not even allowed to post there, so. Oh, I can't even believe it. Man, I can't even fucking believe it. What a stupid move. I just don't see how that plays out positively.